Alright. We are starting. We are starting. Got some weird issues going on, but don't see any actual issues going on. Like Discord said it, or OBS says it's crashed, but like also it's just working perfectly fine. It's still streaming. Like yeah, I'm pretty sure everything's working perfectly fine on the client here. So I'm just gonna roll with it. Just gonna act like that's not a thing. And let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Do this. Okay. There we go. That should do it. Should be fine. Yeah, it's working perfectly fine. I don't know why OBS is acting like it's crashed. Okay. So, we are still doing the Nido hunt. Still just waiting for any of the Nido line to show up shiny. I don't have the catch combo anymore, but honestly, I'm not using the catch combo anyways, so I don't really care. We are just gonna kind of fly up here and wait to see what spawns in. I could start another combo if I really wanted to, but the combo, I'll do it if it becomes a problem, but I'm pretty sure the combo is just gonna make Nidoking or Nidorans spawn more frequently. But yeah, we are in. Just to make sure everything is fine, I'm gonna double check the stream on my end. Make sure everything is good. It's gonna mess with me because that Nidorina down there, or Nidoran female down there looks shiny, but I know it's not. Doesn't have the right speckles. Yeah, no, everything's fine. It's just my OBS client is acting up, and I don't feel like fixing it. I don't feel like restarting the stream just to fix it. It's a non-issue. But yeah, in recent news, I've been working more on the ROM hacking on the hacking on my 3DS. I finally got everything set up and working properly. Major issue that I was running into was my SD card wasn't working with it, and I think there's just something wrong with that SD card now. I think it got corrupted somehow. I might have formatted it too many times or something, but the SD card that I was initially running with it got a little bit brokey. So I ended up replacing it. I went from a 64 gigabyte to a 128 gigabyte SD card. God, Nidoran just looks so pink for some reason. I know those aren't shiny. That's a fact. Those are not shiny. Anyways, yeah, I was having a weird issue with the SD card, so I replaced it with another one I had, which was double the size, and that one's working perfectly fine now, so I'm able to do all my stuff I'm doing with it. Right now, the main thing I did was I went and got all of my games backed up. So I just have them saved onto the SD card now. And retrieved all the games that I had on the eShop. I put those back on there. I set up Pretendo Network and all the stuff with that. And even got some ROMs of DS games that I own. And put them on here. Yeah. While I was doing all that, I got real nostalgic and wanted to look and see if I still had my cartridge for Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, and I did. I had my original cartridge from back when I was like maybe 8 or something like that. I was real little. It was like the second game I had played. And I remembered that I had gotten to the final boss on that game and couldn't get past the final boss. Like, no matter how hard I tried. I went back and played that segment just to see if I like had a horrible build or something. And I'm not 100% certain, but by the looks of it, what I had done, I had so much of an issue with that final boss that I went and grinded like crazy and got both bros up to like level 40 something, like way overpowered. And I was at the start of Bowser's Castle and just didn't get to Cackletta. So I went ahead and started up the game and got over to Cackletta, and I whooped her ass. It was butter. I had a few issues. I died a couple times, but I had revived shrooms. Like, I had 1-up supers, I had 1-up shrooms. It did not matter. In the slightest, it did not matter. And, what I think was even more surprising is, I somehow got all of the advanced bro techniques taken care of. Like, I had them all unlocked, and I had even done them at least once per. Because when I went to do them, the advanced icons would show up. And it was wild that me being like 8 or 9, whenever the fuck I was playing that game, I knew how to do all that stuff just intuitively. I definitely didn't read the instruction manual or anything. I just knew how to do all that shit. It was wild. But yeah, Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, that had to have been the second game I had ever played. Ever played. I had some, like, I had a few GameCube games and, some other stuff, but, like, it was the second one I had gotten to, like, the final boss in. You know, in a segment where it matters. Cause yeah, that one and Pokemon Sapphire, those were like the first games I'd ever played. And the funny thing is, when I went and fought Cackletta, I had garbage gear on. I had just whatever dog shit to just grind with. That's all I had. I didn't even look at my badges and equipment before going and fighting Cackletta. I went and fought Cackletta, beat her one try, and then looked at my gear. And I had shit like money badge, XP badge, I I had the spiky pants, or no, I had spiky something. It was something different. I had the spike equipment that let me jump on spiky enemies. I had the only piece of equipment I had that was any good was Luigi's clothes that let him go directly after Mario no matter what, which meant Luigi never had to have a speed stat. His speed stat meant nothing. So I could just level up his defense, offense, whatever, his BP. It didn't matter. Because he would just go after Mario no matter what. Mario had a pretty good speed stat, but Luigi had nothing in speed. Like, I think Luigi had maybe a 30 or 40 in speed. Which means I leveled it up until I got those pants and stopped having to level that up. Keep in mind, that's not even like the best pants in the game. Those were just really good for my strategy of boosting up Luigi's other stats and not having to worry about speed. I don't know, I feel like there's an argument to be made that maybe what I did was better than it is better off that way. Because, like, yeah, if I would have gotten the if I would have gotten another pair of pants, that would have been like some other fucking stat up, then I would have had to boost speed, and like no other, it's not like there's another set of pants that are gonna basically nullify my need to increase a stat. If you don't know, in Mario and Luigi, in like the whole series, most of the time, when it comes to stat distribution, Mario gets a lot of like strength. He gets like all the good strength, and Luigi gets all of the defense. Sorry, Mario gets offense and speed, while Luigi gets a lot of the defense and BP. The idea is you give Luigi a bunch of HP and defense, and Mario, he's supposed to just go down in one hit, essentially. So you play the game, you try to do all the jump patterns and shit, and after an attack, if Mario goes down, then you just have to heal him on Luigi's turn. And that's more or less the gameplay loop. But I guess even then I was a real DPS goblin and decided that the best method was to say fuck you game, and instead just make both of them go first at the beginning of every round and do just shit tons of damage. I think I ended up with Luigi being stronger than Mario in every stat outside of speed. Because again, Luigi didn't have a speed stat, Luigi just goes after Mario. Luigi just has Mario's speed stat. It was like Luigi had Mario's speed stat with a -1 priority. That's the best way to describe it. Earbuds are acting up again. I go fuck with them. Okay. Alright, there's something going on with these Spearow. They are just not despawning like at all. So let me back up and then go back over there and see if I can't get Pokemon that aren't Spearow to spawn. Okay. It's not a good start. Is there something like Spearow doesn't despawn or something? What the hell? Because like those Spearow were on there for a long time. Were they just spawning in, like overlapping each other, and I just wasn't noticing? Like, look at that one disappeared. Okay. No, it looks like they're despawning. There's another Nidoran. Oh, oh! Oh, wow, wow. Oh, oh boy. Oh god. What is going on with my hunts recently? This was supposed to take a while. Oh, crap, 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 crap. Go away, go away, go away. I don't want you. This was supposed to go on, like, all day. But there it is. That is shiny Nidoran male. Premier Ball. Raz. Okay. Okay, that should have been down the middle, but whatever. Wow. I don't think I counted all of them, but that was near 20, 25 encounters. And I already got what I was looking for. Okay. Wow, that is... I think that is the record for the earliest shiny. That was only 20 minutes in. I didn't have anything like else planned. I obviously need to get like 2 more of those and 3 of the other one, but like wow. Already. Yo, one of these days, when I do a stream like this, and I just get the Pokemon I'm hunting for within the first, like, 30 minutes, I might just say fuck it and end the whole stream. Instead of going all day like I normally do. Like, honestly, at this point, the whole thing I'm doing here is, it's pretty much clip farming. Like, that's what I'm more or less doing. I'm getting clips together, I'm getting shorts, I'm getting all sorts of stuff together, so I can eventually do a whole, like, big video. That's a normal Bellsprout. Why do I have that? Those are shiny, that's shiny. Oh, right, okay. Send that off to the professor? Yeah, I guess. Jeez, okay. Change markings. Those are the markings I do on these, right? Yeah. Favorite in blue. And, do over here. Let's take a look at this shiny Nidoran. We got a Modest, which is not great. That's not a good nature whatsoever. That decreases attack and raises special attack. I mean, I'm trying to think if it can benefit from that whatsoever. Like maybe a few poison moves, but I don't know how many poison moves it learns that are special. But wow. Wow, so quick. What do I have in my party that can go? I guess Raticate. Raticate can go. Add to party. Place Raticate. Oh my god, wow. Wow, that was so fast. So fast. I was doing my normal, like, half pay attention, because it's the started the stream. I'm still setting some stuff up for myself to do in the background. But yeah, I'm still doing all that shit. God damn. I can speedrun the shiny hunt for Nidoran Male. I didn't even have the Photoshop document open because I wasn't ready for that. I have to go open that Photoshop document up now. I have to update the mid banner. Oh, I'm so glad that so far like 4 people have clicked off of this video within the first 30 minutes of a shiny hunt, which that means nothing. First 30 minutes of a shiny hunt is like still setting up. That is nothing content right there. They all clicked on, clicked off, and I don't know how many of them missed that. It's too early in the morning. I wasn't even able to properly like pop off for that. Banner. Here it is. Alright, now I have to go find Nidoran, which is, yeah, he's like way over there. Oh. 22? Thank you for dragging me all the way back down. Well, like 24 range? No. Still looking at way higher than 24 range. 34 range. Oh, yep, that's right in there. 34 is Nidoking, so this one. Turn the effects off on that. Oh. I've just realized that, my thing that shows, which Pokemon I do and do not have, put down that, I need a... Actually, put down that I needed a male and a female of both of the Nidoran line, when in reality they are completely separate Pokemon for whatever god-awful reason, when they should just be the fucking one species with a sexual dimorphism. There we go. Because that is what this is. It's, if you can't tell, Nidoran male and Nidoran female are supposed to be the same species. It's just one is a male variant and the other one's a female variant. It also just so happens that Nintendo didn't, you know, or Nintendo, Game Freak didn't put in the ability for male and female in Gen 1. And also forgot to, you know, make any gender differences with any other Pokemon. But don't worry, by Gen 2 they figured out how to implement genders, and then by Gen 4 they decided to go all out with that whole sexual dimorphism thing. Which honestly, I liked that. Like, I'm sure it's a real mixed bag for a lot of people. But for me, I enjoyed it. I thought it was a very good idea to make it so Pokemon had very minute differences between their male and female counterparts. Very specifically in the whole, like, sometimes their horn gets slightly smaller, or some of the wild examples being like Pikachu and Eevee getting heart-shaped details, Heracross getting like a heart-shaped detail on the female. Like, if you look at my Eevee, I can tell that that's a male just by looking at it. In fact, when I started the game, I had to continuously reset because I wanted to get a male Eevee on this one. I decided to go with a female character and a male Eevee to correspond with the other game where I have a male character and a female Pikachu. That would be a fun little opposite sort of deal. Represent two different versions. Where is... yeah, here it is. I also need to update my lasts. Okay, Nidoran male. Open. I almost feel like I should like message Reese and be like, dog, it happened again. I had a full day of streaming out of me, and I caught what I came for. Fucking 30 minutes in, what do I do now? But I know for a fact he's just gonna be like, you won the stream again. Keep winning, Chief. Well, there it is. To his credit, sometimes yeah, just in the stream, you know. That feels like the logical conclusion. I got what I came for. Honestly, as a little fucking treat for myself, I might just, yeah, how many views is that? 6. Another person came in and then clicked off, because obviously a shiny hunt doesn't mean I'm gonna be doing much. But, yeah, just as a little treat for myself, since I already got my fucking shiny Nidoran, I might go and take a break. Let me look at some real quick. Bag. Look at my candies. Yeah, Nidoran male has its own candy. Okay. Let me spam this little fella real quick. That also means I need to catch a shit ton of Nidoran females. I need to catch even more Nidoran males, because the, like, 40-something I have for this one, not nearly enough. Like, you need an upwards of 3, maybe 400 to get one Pokemon to their max. I think it is like 300. Because if you max it out, you're good to go for a living dex. Look at this hungry little bastard. He's still taking them one by one. And honestly, it is way overkill to max out their stats with candies. Because even if you're going to go and use them against the guys, the elite trainers, whatever, the master trainers. Even if you're going to go do that, you don't need them, like, fully maxed out. Like, honestly, just getting the Pokemon to level 80 does the trick. And that can be easily done by going through the Elite Four a couple times. Well, a bunch of times. Yeah, you know what? Since I already got my shiny, I already got the shiny I'm hunting for, I'm gonna just take a little break to myself, you know? Oh man, I messed up my, thing on here. I'm gonna take a little break for a second, and then, I'll be back. back. Okay. So definitely some work needs to be done today, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Just gonna ride the high of already having the shiny I'm hunting for. That's still such a wild thing. 30 minutes in. 30 minutes in and getting the shiny I'm after. Here soon, I need to put in some work to figure out exactly what else I'm gonna stream. Because it's not all gonna be this. It is literally just this for a little bit. At the end of the month, I'm not gonna be doing the, you know, weekly stream. The tri-weekly stream, however you want to put it. But I just don't know what else I want to do for streams. There's definitely other stuff I want to do. I do have, I do have a fair amount of work already put into, doing streaming from my 3DS. That was the main reason I did the hacks on it. So I might start doing some 3DS games. Right now, like, the main things I have on the 3DS is a lot of Pokemon stuff. I have a lot of Pokemon DS games and 3DS games. Mainly right now it's all spin-off games, which I want to do Let's Plays for. It's just doing a project for that is going to take a long time. Ideally, if I'm going to do a Let's Play of it, I need to kind of pick the game. I have to play through it a couple times, at least once, do a test run of it to, you know, try out stuff and make sure I know where everything is, make sure I know how to do everything. I'm not gonna do main series Let's Plays right now. I just don't. They feel really overplayed. I'm perfectly fine with shiny hunting in the main series, and if I do main series like content at all, I think it's mainly going to be like this, where I'm doing shiny hunts. But what I really need to do, I need to go through and get myself a team set up for shiny hunting. So I need quite a few Pokemon for that. The idea is I want to get... I need to get, like, a Pokemon with Synchronize. And, I need to get it with all of the different natures. Because, I'm pretty sure Synchronize makes it so there's a 50-50 chance that the Pokemon you encounter gets the same nature. So that way, when I shiny hunt a Pokemon, I can try to get the nature I want. So if I want like a Brave Buzzwole or something like that, then I can get a Brave Buzzwole. You know, like that's the concept here. It's just gonna be like a fair amount of work getting it set up and then going through and doing everything. And then I have to go through and catch everything. But it's also like conflicting. Do I really want to do it on the 3DS? Or do I want to do it on something else? Like, do I want to do it on like Sword and Shield or something? Like, where do I really want to do all this shit at? And, even without Pokemon Bank, I do have a few methods to get Pokemon where I need them. So I could go and do pretty much any game I want. I can go anywhere I want with it. And mainly going up. But there's a few like things I definitely want to like work at and get set up. A major thing I need to get fixed is I need to go and get my Wii U. I don't remember exactly where it is. I know I have it somewhere, but I need to get my Wii U set up so I can start doing Wii games. And honestly, I'm not sure how many of my discs work with the Wii anymore. I've had them in boxes for the longest period of time, so they should be fine. But I think like some of my games are broken, like Poke Park Wii, which I've said before is one I'm heavily considering doing a Let's Play on. I'm pretty sure that one's broken. So if I want to go and do a Let's Play on that, I'm probably gonna have to, you know, scam it. I'm gonna have to do a scam. I'm gonna have to scum it. I'm gonna have to pirate that game and put it onto the Wii U. Which, if you haven't hacked a Wii before, it is very, very easy. There's, I don't remember exactly how many, but there's, like, I know there's 2 ways to do it. There's, Smash Hacks and then Indiana Pwns. Smash Hacks requires you to have Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and Indiana Pwns requires you to have Lego Indiana Jones for the Wii. I have Brawl. I've had a copy of Brawl forever. Like I think it was my older brother's copy of Brawl that they left behind that I still have to this day. I don't even know if that copy is truly mine. Well, it's mine, because they fucking don't care. I have so much of their old shit that I've kept around for so long, and half of the stuff I've offered to give back to them, but both of them are just like, no, we do not care. So, yeah, it's like, yeah, I just gotta keep them. I do need to, like, return the physical copies of the Pokemon games to my brother. Those ones I've been borrowing for, God, almost 10 years now. And I've done the main stuff I need to do with them. And I've purchased copies of almost every one of them. So I just need to go and, you know, give them back. Is all I really have to do. I just fucking haven't. Like a lazy asshole, I just have not given those back. And honestly, with my hacked 3DS, I am perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine to give them back. Like, really, all I need to do is, put the, main, like, I need to put the cartridge in my 3DS, and I can just back up the save, and be good. I'll allow the save forever, and then I can just give them back the cartridge, and then go out and buy my own copy of the game. Honest to God, I think the only one that I haven't gotten, well, the only two I haven't gotten replaced is Fire Red. I haven't gotten him a copy of Fire Red yet. And I haven't gotten a copy of Soul Silver. Those are like the only two that he had that I needed from him to go and get the game, like, to get the franchises, the whole franchise, like, living decks done. Those were the only ones I needed from him. And he let me borrow those for, like, over 10 years. I gave him back his copy of Leaf Green. I still have his copy of Sapphire and Emerald. Even though I played Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby. But that one's like a different thing altogether. That one's a real, like, do I wanna go back and, like, play those ones again and try to get everything off of them? I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not gonna be able to get everything out of them. Because without Ruby, you're still missing a couple Pokemon. Matter of fact, let me look and see exactly which ones are only in Ruby. Where is... I want to look at the version exclusives, but Emerald had a couple from both of them. Oh, here we go. So... There it is, Zangoose. Wow, it's only Zangoose. If you have a copy of Sapphire and Emerald, you can get every single Pokemon in Gen 3 except for Zangoose. Because, you can get... I'm pretty sure you can get both, Yeah, you can get both Kyogre and Groudon in Emerald. Yeah, you can get both of them. You can even get both Lotties. You can get both of the Latinos. I believe the only way to get them is through the Eon ticket, but still, technically you can get them. Wow, that is wild. Like, Lunatone is only in Sapphire, making Sapphire still the better version, because of Moonstones off of Lunatone. But, Seviper is in both Sapphire and Emerald, but it's only, like, Zangoose is only in Ruby. That's the only place you can get it. Everything else, Metatite and Roselia are only in Ruby and Sapphire. Surskit's only in Ruby and Sapphire. Like, those ones you just can't get in Emerald. But outside of that, Emerald has the entire Lotad and Seedot line. Has both Sableye and Mawile. And it has all the legendaries. God, that is wild. Okay, yeah, that's the difference here. So, Emerald got Sapphire exclusive Seviper, but didn't get Lunatone. But Emerald also got the Soul Rock, but didn't get Zangoose. By this logic, I'm pretty sure it would be flipped around to where that's, yeah, if you only had Ruby and Emerald, you'd be in the exact same boat. Because, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, if you only had Ruby and Emerald, you would only be missing Lunatone. Which is a very important Pokemon to be missing. Especially if you're going for, like, Dex completion. But you don't miss anything if you have Ruby and Sapphire. You have Ruby and Sapphire, you're golden. You're set. You can still get Rayquaza in Ruby and Sapphire. Obviously, like, the legendaries, you have to get them, you have to get the legendaries on their respective versions, but you can still get them. And if I recall correctly, there was a thing with the Eon ticket where if you have the Eon ticket in, like, Sapphire, you can trade that over to Ruby after you've already redeemed it and gotten, like, your Latinas or Latinos? Which laddie is in that? Yeah, Latinas. After you got your Latina, you can trade that over to Ruby, and then Ruby can get a Latina. And vice versa. God, the Eon Duo confuses the shit out of me. I'm not too sure what the fuck is supposed to be going on with them. I think Gen 3 definitely had, like, a hard-on for Dragon types. Like, Gen 1, there was only one dragon, and it was dog shit, because it only had one stab move that always did a flat 40 damage. It sucked shit. And then in Gen 2, they added in, like, one other dragon type. They only added in, like, Kingdra. That was it. And had the balls to look you dead in the eye and say, yeah, we have a dragon type gym leader, and the champion is a dragon type trainer. Get ready for dragons here in Gen 2. And then they fucking suck ass. But then, like, Gen 3 came around and they're like, okay, so I know what we said about the dragon types last time. I know we got you all hyped up about dragons finally getting to do shit last time. Well, how about this time, instead of adding one dragon and lording it over you, we had like 5 different dragons. 3 of them are legendaries. That's the catch. We're going to give you 3 pseudo-legendaries, and they're going to be the best designed Pokemon of all time, with the catch of only 2 of them are dragons. The other one's a fucking UFO that kicks your ass into tomorrow. But don't worry, we're going to offset that by giving the UFO the best shiny that's ever been in the game. That's how Game Freak led their press conference when Ruby and Sapphire were coming out. That's the issue IGN had. They would not have bitched about the water if they had a shiny Beldum. If they got a shiny Beldum, they would that would have been the whole fucking review. They wouldn't have said a word about gameplay or fucking Pokemon or anything. They wouldn't have said a word. They would have just said, yo, check out my white fucking, like, my just shiny white and gold fucking UFO monster. Fuck you, 10 out of 10. It would have been that easy. But again, what I was saying with the Eon duo, they kind of confused the shit out of me. I think they've been given genders recently. So they're confirmed male and female. But, like, I don't think any of their Pokédex entries talk about them being siblings or fucking dating or, like, anything. They don't do shit about it. They made one of them red, one of them blue, and then for shits and giggles, they made their shinies green and yellow. So obviously, like, their whole palette covers red, green, blue, and yellow, the entire first gen. And I want to say that's what they were going for with the Eon duo, but that's all I have for them. Like, their palettes match up with the first gen. Maybe they had other stuff going on. They were just kind of dragon jets, and they were psychic for some reason. And then if you'd fucking believe it, after like fucking Gen 3 when they were first introduced, they suddenly became gender, like they became what's the term for it? It's like I want to say like gender locked, because whenever you got events for them in the future, it was always based on your gender. So Gen 4 in Heart Gold Soul Silver, when you go and meet Steven and he informs you that they've started to fly around Kanto and Johto, you get Latios if you're a male, and you get Latinas if you're female. And then again in Gen 5, when you get to the Dream Yard, the same fucking thing happens. They just pop up. They don't go far. They don't become roaming legendaries, thank Christ. But still, like, fuck. Now, speaking of dreams, I need to play Dream Radar. I have it downloaded. I just need to get my I need to get my Nintendo network ID fixed. I had to reset my entire 3DS, so chances are I'm gonna have to call up Nintendo customer support and see if they can still remove my 3DS's code off of my 3DS's product number off of my account. Because I'm pretty sure right now that's my issue. It won't let me sign back in because I didn't sign out of it, which I should have done. I should have just ported it over to my other 3DS, done all the shit I needed to do, get like everything off of this one, and then fucking redo it. But no, I'm an idiot. Honest to God, the only thing I was worried about was my save files. So I was sitting there freaking out like, oh god, am I going to lose my save files if I reset this? And I remembered, oh yeah, it's a DS. It doesn't matter, all the save files are on the fucking cartridge. The 3DS didn't save your game, like save game data to your console, it saved it to the cartridge. Who cares? The only time save data was saved to the, like, I don't even think it gets saved to the console. I'm pretty sure it gets saved directly to an SD card. That's when you download a eShop software. So when I reformatted it, I did lose my save of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, which I'm pretty sure is like the only time I had ever 100% of the game. The other two times since when I 100%ed it, I fucking went and did everything except get the final Skulltula, because I kept fucking losing it. And it would drive me crazy. That's my problem with games like that is, I get into this mindset, I need to collect everything. I want to have 100%. That's what gives me the fucking dopamine. But when it's something that's like that sparsely spread out, it's such a pain in the ass. Like Skulltulas, they're all over the fucking game. And there's only like 100 of them, but they're spread out just enough that it's a fucking pain to go through and get all of them. But anyways, since we're just waiting for Spearows to despawn so we can get more Nidorans in here. Let's go ahead and do my daily TCGP pack opens. The big pack opening. Actually, I think those Spearows are not despawning. So reset. And fly away, and then go back. Alright, here we go. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Alright. I got enough to do 2 packs. I can do 2 packs today. Alright, first pack. I'm still hunting in Genetic Apex. I'm still missing like a few cards. And I got nothing. I got absolutely fucking nothing in Genetic Apex. Let's see if the second pack does any better. Let's see if the second pack redeems it. Nope. Nope. Second pack sucks shit too. We got absolutely nothing. That is a lot of Nidos. Why are there so many Nidos? I know that's good for me. I know that's what I want. But like, I just don't trust it now. Alright. What is this shit? Okay, so they got like a rare pick going on. They got the event going on here. The problem for me is they got Leafeon on that bitch. And I kind of want that. But also, it's 3. It's 3 fucking pack hearts to do that. Which, for this selection right here, that is not good. That is not 3 pack hearts worth. Like, fuck off. 3 pack hearts? That'll give me, like, a shot at... Wow, that was... Why is Irida so fucking much? It's like 4 for this one with Irida. Oh, I think it's because of the Raichu. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try for this full art Irida. There's a full art Irida somewhere in here. I'm gonna try to pull it. And I got the Eevee, yeah! Fuck you! I got Eevee. That's all I needed. That was worth 4 fucking pack staminas. That was worth like 3 days of pack staminas. I love it when they like flip over all the cards and show you how close you were to getting the correct one. It's always like I always go in the middle, and it's always an equal chance that it's in the middle, because no matter what, it's going to be behind one of the 5. It has to be. It's just I feel like it's just predetermined. The moment you click on the, use pack stamina thing, it tells you, like, right away what Pokemon card you're gonna get. And does the whole song and dance just to make fun of you. Let's see. Okay, well... yeah, it's just a mass outbreak. That really doesn't matter. The mass outbreaks don't really come with anything special. Oh boy, I got 2 days to make 5 fucking... oh. Oh god, am I not gonna make that in time? I only have like 2 days to get 5 shop tokens. Oh shit. I gotta make my brother trade cards with me. Because I need him to thank me for trading. The sweaty bastards already at fucking 35. I just gotta trade him fucking whatever. I'm probably gonna have to shoot him a text and be like, hey, I need you to just trade with me a bunch. Just so we can thank each other and so I can get 5 shop tokens. Honestly, we should have just been doing that from the beginning. Should have been abusing the system here. I feel like I don't abuse the system enough, you know. Absolutely no reason to not be abusing the shit out of every system I see. Ah, there's my tax information. Okay, cool. Have to rip open my W-2 real quick. I didn't do my taxes. I don't know if the window's closed on that. If it's too late. I haven't done my taxes yet. Don't report my ass. Let's see, how much should I make? It's like now I'm living on tribal land, so everything play required contribution. That's like everything I paid in taxes just comes right back to me now. Which, yeah, the entire year I paid. It's employee contribution. I don't know if that's for state or federal. I mean, like this has my Washington address, but I don't live there anymore. So I'm pretty sure when I file my taxes, I can just say I'm living here now. And just get all my money back. They fucking screwed me out of my taxes last year anyways. Fuck them. Bastards took $1,000 from me. I might as well take... It was like $1,100. Yeah, that's like $1,100 that I'd be getting back. Which all that just goes to bills. But I sure hope I didn't flash any of that legal information on the camera. Well, looks like it's about time to take another break. Give myself a little refreshing break going on and get back to this absolute garbage I'm putting up with. I just want to see if anything else will spawn in before I give it a break. I swear to God, I'm wondering what my like earliest shiny is gonna be doing all these streams. Because right now, the earliest one just on the whole channel is that 30-minute fucking Nidoran. The Scyther I hunted, at least 45 minutes. But I got that Nidoran at like 30 minutes in. Yeah, I'm not going to count the time in which I started early. I'm only going to count the, I'm only going to count the, like, clock start. Oh, hang on, at some point I accidentally took a subscriber off of that. I'm actually up to 74 subscribers now, which means I'm only 26 away from doing the Articuno hunt. Which is going to be, that's sure going to be something. Doing the shiny Articuno hunt. It really is just going to be me standing in front of Articuno for hours on end. Honestly, if I can get a good day for it, I might do 12 hours or maybe even 24-hour hunt for that. I'd have to stop at some point to go fucking eat. But, yeah, and that's a whole, like, that's a whole big, like a milestone sort of thing. Alright, well, I'm not seeing anything just yet, so we are going to go to break. I will eventually get that thing fixed. I just haven't yet because, Alright, and we will be back. Alright, and we are back. Back again. Doing some more fucking hunting. Maybe I'll get what I'm hunting for. Maybe I won't. Maybe I already fucking have it. Maybe you can see it right above me and see that I already have what I'm hunting for. But who knows? Maybe I'll get the Nidoran female to shine. Get a shiny Nidoran female, which is another one I need over here. Or I'll get another Nidoran male, or I'll get some fucking shitty Spearows or something. Who knows? It's anyone's game. Only like 4 things spawn over here, so... Right now, the vote on who I hunt next is, has a commanding lead for, has a commanding lead for, Squirtle at, 2 votes. The other 2 options are currently at 0. So, so far it's looking like I'm going to be hunting a Squirtle. The vote will go on until the end of the month. At the end of the month is when I'll do that one. And then, once I start up the Squirtle hunt, that'll go on until I get all 6 of the Squirtles I need. And then after that, I'll, once I start up the Squirtle hunt, I'll change the, vote. Think I'm gonna go, think I'm gonna throw Eevee on there instead of Squirtle. Because, you know, I'm gonna go through all the starters eventually. And we'll see who wins that vote. But yeah, I'm hoping to do some more variety during that period. It's not all just gonna be this. I was hoping that would show me the dates these came out. I want to have them in order, but apparently not. 2014. And you are... ...2017. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, some stuff I definitely plan on let's playing. Pokemon Rumble games, I definitely want to do let's plays for. The I believe there's 2 Detective Pikachu games, so I'm gonna do those 2. Some of the real out there ones, like all the Pokemon Rangers, I want to do let's plays for. Not too sure how many Mystery Dungeon games I would do, because I'd have to play through them and like really see what's different with them. I get when people tell me like, oh, those games, they have completely different stories. And then you go and play it, and the different story is that there's a different Pokemon in one segment, or a different Pokemon plays a different role. Like maybe one game Gengar's the bad guy, and then the next one it's a fucking Banette. And then they try to sit there and say, oh, they're completely different games, when they're just not. They're not different games. It's the same game, but with maybe a few new Pokemon. But like something like Pokepark Wii and its sequel. At least the layout's fairly different. It at least has a unique look to it. And I think there was a few gameplay improvements. To an extent, some sequels are more or less just like the definitive edition. Like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is absolutely one of those ones where it's just, yeah, this is the definitive edition, whatever. They added a few Pokemon, introduced a couple story elements, and that's it. They didn't go crazy with it. They didn't do like a Black 2, White 2. where it's actually a whole new game. No, it's the same exact game. All the story beats are there. You go through the same exact thing you just went through like 2-3 years ago. It's just now you can get level 3 Salamence. I'm gearing up for it. Reese sent me a fucking Snapchat. He's like, I have a confession. I'm gearing up for him to just respond with, I don't give a fuck. Like, that's gonna be his confession. No, he had a Spider-Man filter on and he said I'm Batman. Ah, fuck. It was a loud ass filter. It just fucking yelled at me. God damn it, did it again. Fucking thing. Who the fuck does that? I sent back a picture with me with the Green Goblin mask on, so I'm gonna wait for him to respond back with like a, what's your confession? And I'm just gonna fucking yell at him. I'm gonna yell at him so fucking loud. Check all my garbage here. Honestly, I might take a fucking mental health day on this one, like take a fucking half day. Good to see my buddy Lone Avenger fucking making YouTube shorts with the garbage I said on his stream. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Oh, let's put some Instagram reels on this shit. Bro, who putting VTubers on this shit? I don't know how the fuck people listen to that shit. With those fucking bullshit, fucking super high-pitched voices. It was boring as fuck, bro. Alright, do another little reset over there. Don't worry, I saw that one on my way out. I think I can... Oh wait, I think I can actually stand here. And also, yeah, I can stand here. And get the same spawn. Ah, fuck. don't like the amount of birds spawning all up in my shit though. Not a big fan of all that. I feel like I'm gonna have too much shit running into me if I stand over here. You know, honestly, might just speedrun the stream, you know? Might speedrun today's stream and just fucking end it way early. You know what? I want to take a look at some. The fucking way you jealous about, you little shit. Fucking looking at me all mad. Little shit. Fuck you. Alright. Let me go see what all spawns over here. Weedles. Fuck. Let's see, we got Weedles, Pidgeys, Caterpies. I never went back here and picked this up. Isn't that awkward? Okay, I thought Nidorans would spawn down there, but they do not. So, yeah, fuck. Yeah, now you're perfectly fine, you little shit. Yeah, we're going back to Viridian. There we go. This is better. Also, I had like a fucking fly on my monitor. What the hell? Yeah, 151 encounters. Alright. Yeah, I'm like speed running today. I'm gonna take another break. Why not? with something else spawning, and yep. Alright. Gonna be back. Oh, I ain't picking that up about these days. You can leave me a voicemail, I don't give a shit. Alright, I will be back soon. Alright, and I am back. We're going to continue. Whew. There we are. Ugh. No, I don't want you. Go away. Go away, Spiro. I'll do Spiro hunting later. I don't want to Spiro hunt right now. You really just come into the stream just to do the green? I fucking... I just did that with you on fucking Snapchat. And now you come into the stream talking about the green jonkler. Oh good, the chat doesn't show up on stream. That's fun. I like that. That's just great. I don't think it's popping up on there. Pretty sure I would have seen it by now. Yeah, so Rios, like I told you, I already got like a Nidoran mail today. Like I got one fucking 30 minutes into this stream. So now I'm just gonna go until I don't want to do this anymore. Which that time is honestly coming up pretty soon. Like I'm probably gonna end the stream at like 9 or 10. Just depends on how long I feel like fucking sitting here. Let me look something up real quick. Honestly, Reese, you have my address. Just fucking... I'll be real. If you buy me a Green Goblin like mask, you just straight up buy me one, I might do it. Man, fuck you! I said I'm gonna be here for at least an hour or two. Oh dear God, I don't sit here until fucking noon. You're not even gonna be here until noon, you fucker. What? Hang on, let me look at the background in your fucking thing. Are you on your way to work or some? Where the fuck are you going? Because it looked like you were in your car. Yeah, you're like in your fucking car. Where are you fucking going? Okay. Let me pull up Amazon. I want to look at I want to look at some Green Goblin masks. Gotta price this out. Yeah, that's like 3. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. That one hurt. God, I hate it. I hate fucking sneezing. Sneezing always fucking hurts. Doing training in the office? Yeah, fucking training in the office. Fucking... I didn't know they fucking trained prostitutes in the office. Got him. Honestly, not as bad as I was kind of expecting. Let's see. Okay, so it's on discount right now. Normally it's like 125, but right now it's like 106 for the for a good Green Goblin helmet. If you buy that, I will fucking wear it on stream. And I'll do the fucking Green Gobbler bit. I'll fucking... I won't do a full stream like that. I'm not gonna stream for fucking 8 hours in that helmet. But, I will... I'll shiny hunt a green Pokemon while wearing the Green Goblin helmet. Yeah, if you buy that and send it to me. That's the fucking price for me to do that shit. Yeah, in this economy. You want me to fucking wear that thing in this fucking economy? No, you asked the price, I gave you the price. $100. I ain't fucking cheap, but... You know what? No. 6-hour stream. Fucking whole stream. Shiny hunting, green Pokemon, and I wear that helmet the entire time doing the Green Gobbler bit. I'm coming down on the... I'm not coming down on the price, but I am going up on the value. Yeah, that's a lot to think about. You got time. Yeah, fucking... Yeah, you'll be fucking sitting there thinking about it like, $100 to watch Quan do the Green Gobbler bit for 6 hours straight. Or fucking use that $100 on fucking whatever the fuck you buy. Put that money towards fixing your fucking car. I've never seen a vehicle with arthritis before. Your car is fucked. Normally I'd fucking probably go halvesies at least on it. But, I do not have, like, any income coming in right now. Like, I'm straight fucked. The only thing I can really do to get money right now is just commit tax fraud. If I haven't missed the deadline, I'm pretty sure I missed the deadline to even put in, which is fantastic. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I got time. I got time to make sure my several scams and Ponzi schemes generate the revenue I need to really do some good tax fraud. My favorite thing to do is commit tax fraud and implicate very important people in my local government. So when they come after me, I can just point the finger at them and they get the bigger fish, you know? Been doing that for a while. It's a hobby. Oh no, I'm gonna get money back. Last year, I did it and I messed up at some point. Crabtree. Yeah, dude. That's what it's all about. Motherfucking Carl Crabtree. Last year, they really fucked me over on my taxes. They sat there and claimed that I fucking owed like $1,000. And I had like no good way to really dispute that. So I had to just give the government $1,000. But you know, this time I'm pretty sure I'm getting like $1,000 back, so they're just giving me that shit right back. Oh yeah, dude. It's fucking foul. So foul. Like, fucking all the tariffs going into place. Fucking trying to pretty much ban almost all imports at this point. Like, all the, like, good imports. Like, it's just so fucked. Honest to God, the state of America right now is like just super fucked up because boomers sat there and got themselves worked up over fucking Facebook posts instead of you know, actually looking into important shit going on. You know, media outlets just fucking churning out the most fucking garbage headlines. Like, honest to God, like, I don't think I have seen a single journalist on any news network in the past 5-6 years, something like that, like more than that. Yeah, because it started even before COVID. It's almost been like 10 years since real journalism like died. Everything's just fucking, it's all journalism now. Which I'm upset that like I Google searched slur for journalist, and the only thing I found was churnalist. That's the only slur they have. We need to work on that. Yeah, dude, fucking. And they buy it every single time. They buy it fucking hook, line, and sinker. These motherfuckers raised us, telling us every fucking day, don't believe what you read on the internet. Wikipedia is not a valid news source. And then those same motherfuckers pull up Facebook articles about how COVID is a hoax. My parents would show me that shit, and I would just be like, you don't believe Wikipedia, but this random bitch who just claims to have a PhD has no like physical credentials. It tells you that COVID is fake and it didn't happen, and you just believe that? Dude, it's such dog shit. I swear to God, I think fucking boomers and the early Gen Z, like they just kept saying shit like, oh, don't believe what you read on the internet, because they, like, honest to God, like, they didn't believe it at first, but enough shit on like Wikipedia would come out that would be real, you know, WikiLeaks would come out and that would be real, and like all this stuff, and then they've just backpedaled hard as shit, where it's like, yeah, no, everything on the internet's real. That's where all the news is now. It's on the internet. That has to be real. Which, I'm gonna be honest, it's an age-old problem with media. Every single time a new source of media comes out, the people who grew up on the previous source of media sit there and talk about how bad it is. It's something that has always happened throughout all of history. There were motherfuckers that sat there and said, "Oh, don't believe what you hear on the radio. The radio's full of lies. The only place you can get real news is in this newspaper." And I'm sure when newspapers were coming out, there was some guy like, "Oh, you can't believe what you see on the newspaper. You have to get all of your information from the fucking town crier. The printing press. Ben Franklin? What is this?" Yeah. Yeah, dude, fucking... The entire, like, fucking boomer, late Gen Z, early Gen Z generation, they're all just fucked in the head now. They've... Like, honest to God, we talk about the bad brain rot that's going on in, like, kids nowadays. This, like, new Gen Alpha, I think it's fucking called. Who even gives a shit anymore what they're called? These kids with their brain rot, but the fucking boomer Gen Z brain rot is fucking foul. Like, it's a whole new level. Fucking sitting there going, vaccines cause autism. That's the kind of brain rot they have. And I know it's easy for me to sit here on my high horse talking about this when I know goddamn well that in my friend's yearbook in school, like the year I graduated, I drew a cringy ass Sans and Papyrus saying some garbage like, "Stay cool, dude." Like I know my brain rot is bad, but fucking Christ. At least I know where my brain rot is. My brain rot's on fucking YouTube shitpost compilations. That's why I watch them so much, if you're wondering, Reese. I have to detox. I have to just let it all out. Or not, it's like the opposite of detox. Because fucking, I don't think with detoxing, I'm pretty sure you don't just fucking put all sorts of toxins in your body and let them fight it out like a fucking battle royale. But that's what I do. That's how I stay sane. I watch the worst content imaginable, and then I go and fucking make way better jokes. Skibbity Ohio never caused a child to die from measles. Oh, no. I know what our fucking issue was. It was that fucking Tide Pod challenge, the fucking cinnamon challenge. I think someone even died from fucking Stuffy Bunny. Our generation, our big fucking catastrophe was internet challenges. Like the fucking boomers, their big fucking thing is fucking letting kids die of polio again. Bringing in a resurgence of polio deaths. Our generation, our big fucking tragedy was, internet challenges. Yes, that is what we did. And I swear to God, I fucking still hear about that from that generation. Fucking that generation will not fucking shut up about those challenges as if they've never done anything god awful. They'll lord that over the fucking... No, Gen X is what I was thinking of, not Gen Z. I was thinking of Gen X. We're Gen Z. Gen Z millennials, some shit like that. They lord over, like, the Gen Z and millennials with the whole fucking Tide Pod challenge and, shit like that. As if they didn't cause a whole fucking housing crisis. They didn't pop the dot-com bubble. They didn't fucking ruin the economy. At this point, beyond repair. Like, all the shit they've done while fucking sitting there making fun of us for avocado toast and chai lattes while they drink a mean cup of joe and fucking ruin all of the markets. There's like a reason Gen Z has this whole thing about like tiny homes. It's because it's all we can fucking afford. And half the time they're hand built. I saw a motherfucker make a house out of fucking pallets because that's all he can afford. Used fucking Home Depot pallets. Motherfuckers used to buy houses off of newspapers. Yeah. Yeah, they fucking just ruined it. The like fucking biggest sin like I don't know exactly how far back it goes, but fucking like the biggest issue that we have now is how car dependent almost all of America is. Like it's a whole fucking measurement on Zillow. Whenever you look at houses, that's like, oh, car dependent. If you look at a house that isn't fucking beat to shit, some fucking shitty trailer that has like gun holes in the side of it, the kind of house where they haven't even removed the bodies before listing photos. If you're looking at anything besides those, the house, like the fucking car dependency on it is, it's 100%. Like, you just have to have a car. There's no way around it. And that's like, I'm not even talking about like big cities. Yeah, big cities are car dependent. That makes sense. I'm talking about rural fucking towns. Rural towns should not be car dependent. The town I'm living in is fucking car dependent, like mainly because I live kind of off in the outskirts. I'm technically out of the town. Like all the shit is like I'm way off to the side. I have to drive to get to town and then go and do shit. Otherwise, it's like a fucking, oh god, how long is it? It's like maybe 8 miles. Which, just fucking my fat ass, I ain't walking 8 miles. Go to town, and then lug shit back with me. I'm gonna tell you right now, that is the most fucking first world problem bullshit. Like, it's so vile. It's so, like, uniquely a first world problem. Cars are, like, when they were first, like, coming out en masse, they were absolutely a fucking luxury. Like, 100% a luxury. Hell, the fucking Model T ran like dog shit. The only reason anyone fucking bought them and drove them around was to fucking sit there and be like, yeah, look at this. This is the future. That was the fucking... those were the Cybertrucks. Those were the Cybertrucks in like 1920s America. The Model T. Ran like shit. No one liked them. Couldn't do half the shit you wanted to do. But fucking people bought them, and the people who bought them were, I can only assume, the biggest douchebags. But I only base that judgment off of, you know, how much else in this world is just on a fucking continual time loop. It's just so fucking bad. Politics are a fucking joke. This is why if anyone says, like, if anyone puts their political belief like front and center, you just fucking laugh at them. You don't take that shit seriously. No one cares. Oh, whoops. Oh no, there's one right there. Okay, cool. Like, at this point, it's like, if someone tells me, it's just cool. I now know what letter is next to your name in the voting registry. Who gives a shit? Yeah, dude, it's just dog shit. But like, straight up. So the first time, like when I just turned 18, and the first election came up, and I was taken down to the down to a fucking armory to go vote. I had no clue what the fuck is going on. I don't know what any of it is, because obviously first time voting, very influential moment in my life. It's like the thing where, yeah, I went down and I had every intention on actually voting for like President of the United States. I think it was the which one? I think it was Biden. Like when Biden beat Trump. So what was that? Fucking 2020. I think that was. I went down to the armory to vote, and they asked what political party I was, and I go, I'm unaffiliated. Like I'm not really either one. I kind of want to, see what. I kind of want to see what the options are before placing a vote. And they look me dead in the eyes and go, yeah, so if you're not going to be registered with one party or the other for the first 3 elections in a row, you have to register Republican. And I'm like, no? What? Why? Why would I have to register Republican if I'm going unaffiliated? I'm not registering Republican. I'm not registering Democrat. I'm neither of those. And they go, no, no, you got to do that. If you're registering as a unaffiliated, you have to register a Republican. I'm like, who put that one in law? I'm not doing that. So they go, well, then you can't vote for the, then you can only vote for local, or you can vote for, school boards. So I'm like, fuck it, hand me the school board thing. Looked at the school board election thing, and it was the most hogwashish dog shit I'd ever seen in my life. I was like, fuck it, I don't care. And I walked out of there, and I have never registered to vote again. It's like that reason. The fucking 80-year-old fucking bitches who sit there on Facebook all day talking about how their party does no wrong and their politicians are always telling the truth and the other ones are lying, and then fucking sit there and watch over the election like there's some sort of watchdog, there's some sort of hound of justice making sure that their party wins no matter what, taking advantage of the youth. That's why fucking people under 50 don't fucking vote. That's why. I swear to God, every election they sit there and go, why aren't kids voting? It's because you're assholes. It's because all you fucking do is lie to us. Why the fuck are we ever going to trust you? You've done nothing but lie to us our entire lives. And then the moment you tell us we have freedom and that we can choose who we want to lead us, you fucking lie again and tell us the most bullshit stories just so you can get your way again? No. No, fuck you. Honestly, yeah, their problem isn't that the younger generation doesn't want to vote. The problem is the younger generation doesn't want to fucking sit there and drink their Kool-Aid. Don't want to fucking sit there and be told who to vote for. My fucking parents looked at me and they were looking at me like I fucking had 3 eyes or some shit. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what they fucking do. They looked at me like I grew a fucking 3rd eye. Fucking, when I told them, like, yeah, no, I just voted for the school board, they told me some bullshit about I had to be a Republican the first 3 years, or first 3 elections. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not registering Republican. And they're like, well, did you vote for the president? And I'm like, no. No, I fucking didn't. It doesn't matter. We are not in a swing state, alright? We're in fucking Idaho. That is very much a Republican state. There's no changing that. If I voted fucking Democrat, I'd be throwing away my vote. If I voted Republican, oh boy, everyone else fucking did. Whether they wanted to or not, they voted Republican. It doesn't fucking matter. I just told them the cold hard truth, and they're like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. We're not in a fucking swing state. It doesn't matter. I don't think Idaho has had a... Let me look up when the last time Idaho had a fucking Democratic governor. Democrat governor. Because I want to see. Okay. List of former Idaho governors. Let's see. Idaho has not had a fucking Democratic... Idaho has not had a Democrat governor since 1995. 4 years before I was born is the last time a Democrat held office in this fucking state. And they're looking at me like I threw away my vote. Fucking look at me like I'm crazy. No, you threw away my entire generation's right to vote. Eventually we're going to have to start taking office, and the problem with that is that, like, the fucking only people that are interested in taking government positions are the motherfuckers that actually drank the Kool-Aid and vote. So nothing's ever going to change. We need ranked choice vote. Dude, fucking, if we... Okay, here's a new idea for the ballot. We keep everything on the ballot the exact same, except at the very bottom, we add in a new thing, and it's just vote to kick. We put a vote to kick at the bottom, and whoever gets the most votes on the vote to kick, they're just out of the race. Just completely gone. At this point, we just gotta see, like, we don't only need who the, like, electoral college wants to run us. We also need to get rid of the people that we absolutely don't fucking want in office. Because, like, honest to God, like, there's not... Yeah, dude, that would be fucking kick-ass if we had that. It's not like every single Democratic politician is a fucking idiot, doesn't know what they're doing, constantly trying to cause problems, fucking crybaby liberals. Like, it's not all of them. And at the same time, not every fucking Republican, not every Republican, oh, what's the term? I just had it. Not every Republican who runs for office is fucking gun-toting, fucking womanizing, psychopath. Very to the contrary, Donald Trump is a fucking outlier in the Republican Party, and is more or less an example of just going to the absolute extreme. Like, George Bush was a bit fucking crazy. He could not point out a single country outside of Texas on a fucking map. That is all he knows. That's how fucking stupid that man was. But Donald Trump's a whole new level. He's not an idiot. He's just very good at controlling idiots. Like that's where he lies on this. And, like, I don't know what the fuck the Democratic Party is doing right now. Where, I swear to God, they're just picking random... They're picking random women in their party who are horribly unqualified, have no personality, and sometimes are even Hillary Clinton, and trying to push them into the presidency when they just absolutely shouldn't be. And they keep asking why does America keep making the wrong decision? Motherfucker, you made the wrong decision. Why is your entire party making the wrong decision? There are perfectly fine quality candidates. But instead, you're trying to find a Trump killer, and you also want them to be a woman. The only Trump killer you had was Joe Biden. And the only reason he was a Trump killer is because he was more funny to watch, fucking fumble around all of his sentences, than Donald Trump was, like, outraging the entire, middle America. That's the only reason Biden won. It was just fucking hilarious. This old man fucking goes around sniffing fucking 13-year-olds on stage and eating ice cream. It was like having Herbert the Pervert fucking sitting there as the president. It was funny. At the rate we're fucking going, the next presidential debate is going to be in a fucking retirement home. Because that's where we're getting our fucking candidates. And I want you to keep in mind that motherfuckers that should be retired are keeping us from being able to retire right now. That is the state of this world. Dude, I swear to God, the Republican Party already fucking tried to fight that one. I don't know, did that go anywhere? Are they allowing third terms, or were they able to get third terms, but it has to be non-consecutive? Like you can have a third term as long as your first one was interrupted. Fucking which president was it that had some shit like that? Was it Grover Cleveland or some shit? Where he got elected, lost the election, got elected again. Like, there are very specific times in which, yeah, sure, having a president run 3 terms is fine. But, like, those were under very strict circumstances. Which, honestly, God, I think that's what Trump might be doing. I think he might be trying to recreate those circumstances just so he can actually do it. Because, like, the last time it happened, that was FDR, who was able to get elected again because we were in the middle of World War II. We had better shit to be worried about than the president. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Alright, and I am back. By the way, for the record, it was Grover Cleveland. Grover Cleveland was the president for 4 years, then lost out to some other guy no one gives a shit about, and then won again afterwards. Just came back like nothing happened. stream at 10. Just gonna stay for one more hour here. Just because I've already gotten one shiny and I got my clip, so... Also, I'm like getting pretty tired already. I have to take a nap or something. I was up pretty late last night playing Fire Emblem. I was trying to get into the series. My main issue is I can't follow the story. I have no clue what the fuck the story in Fire Emblem is even about. I started up Awakening because I thought that would be a decent place to start. But I have no clue what the hell is going on. Like, I get the gameplay. I get it. It's a pretty simple war game. The gameplay, and that's perfectly fine. I'm enjoying that. But what I'm not getting is the entire story around it. It got to the point where, like, I was reading just paragraphs of meaningless text. Like, just absolute nothing conversations. I eventually was like, nah, I gotta stop. I can't just... I don't give a shit if this character doesn't want to eat bear meat. It's not a fucking touching or thrilling story. That's nothing. Anyone can fucking... Like, I could ramble for 8 hours just transcribing everything I say and put it into dialogue boxes and have, like, an entire Fire Emblem character right there. And it would just blend right in. Like, I swear to God. That's why there's over 419 Fire Emblem characters. They're all the fucking same guy. Like, a good 90% of Fire Emblem characters are just blue-haired sword man. Occasionally it's sword woman, which that goes crazy. That goes hard. But the big issue I have is I already played Super Smash Bros. I've already played Super Smash Bros. 4. So going through Awakening, and I see Lucina, and she's wearing a mask, and she's like, "No, I'm Marth." And everyone's like, "Who is this guy? Who is this feller over here?" When it's a very obvious female voice. And they're like, "What is this man doing?" It's like, what the fuck are you on about? Sure, maybe I would have thought she was a dude until she opened her mouth and started talking, and a very, very obvious female voice came out. The voice actress didn't even fucking change up her tone. It didn't even try to disguise her voice. She just talked. I think it's supposed to be like a... I know it's like a thing in anime, because a couple of them have had a character like that, where there's a character that's very obviously one gender, and everyone misgenders them, and just because they don't correct it, or because like no one listens to them. They just keep getting away with it. So they're able to just keep doing that shit. Like, I get that's a trope. I'm just like, it just doesn't translate well, I guess. Either that or like fucking Western voice actresses are just completely. I think it is just Western voice actresses are way lazier than Japanese voice actresses. Because I've heard the sub, like I've watched the sub for Dragon Ball, and the woman that does the voice for Goku, amazing voice actress. She's really good. Hell, she sounds like, you know, a guy that's kind of got just a higher pitched voice, which is kind of funny for Goku. but it just sounds fine. But a lot of the times when things like that get translated and they have to, for some reason they decide, oh, we'll need a female voice actress for this female character, but they have to look like a man. The voice actress just doesn't do anything, doesn't even try to like change up her tone or anything. And I know there's some voice actresses that will do shit like that. They'll change up the tone. They'll, you know, act. Because like the voice actress for Bart Simpson, she's phenomenal. Actually, did they change? I think they changed her. No, it's still... I think they changed her out for a different woman. Yeah, Nancy Cartwright does an incredible job of sounding like a... you know, sound like a prepubescent boy. You know, so much so that you're not drawn out of it. I would say, like, the worst offender was Naruto. Because in Naruto, there's a character who shows up wearing a mask. And, like, for some reason, immediately, like, they assume dude, but has a lot of female characteristics right off the bat. Not to be sexist, but it was the 2000s when they fucking didn't care. When 90% of the time, if you saw long hair, a woman, especially if it was braided or put in a ponytail or done in any way, if it was long ratty hair, then yeah, it was probably a dude. But like long hair that's like straight, usually a woman. So that character shows up, they assume dude, then Naruto sees that guy again without the fucking mask, suddenly assumes that he's a female. And I think it was like revealed later on that it is a dude, but just kind of looks female. Which that one's just wild. Oh! Oh! Oh, that is a shiny. Oh, that is a shiny. Oh. Oh, that is... Wow. I saw that just for a second. Right there. That's a shiny Fearow. Spearow. Come on, stupid thing. Oh no. Why is the help not coming? Oh boy. Okay, this ain't good. Can I get help here? Oh god, I can't get help here. Okay. Okay, I just gotta hope. I just gotta pray. Come on, catch. Catch. Yes! Oh, thank god. Oh my god, wow. Oh, oh boy. Oh, that is wild. I can't believe I just barely saw the little speckle on that guy. And I was like, oh, is that gonna be shiny? That looks like it may just be shiny. And lo and behold. Oh, that's so crazy. Look at that. You know what? I heard someone that said this shiny isn't good. I don't agree. I like this shiny with the yellow wings. I think it used to be worse. But that's a perfectly fine shiny. Oh boy. Alright. Let's have a look at you. You are a male. Check that summary. You're a jolly. A jolly Spearow. That is plus speed minus special attack. That's not bad. That is a pretty good nature for a Spearow. Ah, boy. That kicks ass. Okay. Let me update my stuff here. Spearow. There you are. And little round meow. There we go. Wow, what a crazy circumstance that is. All right. Whew. Like I just barely saw the little speckle and I was like, there's no way. There's no way that's right. Okay, honestly, I think I'm done counting for now, because I've only got like 20-some minutes left. Nah, actually, you know what, I think I'll keep counting anyways. Let's see, so what do I have? I do have this guy. That's 2. do have to work on this real quick. Oh, that is crazy. Also got where's the boy at? Where's the boy? There he is. Yeah, I've got like 4. I have a female golem. 5 grappler. God. I'll work my way down the line. It's good. Geodude. I have a female Geodude. Currently at 5. Alright. 6. Let me look at what all I've got so far. Make sure I'm correct. Maybe not let me. Ah, that's so weird. Why does it do that from time to time? Like it lets me, yeah, it lets me sometimes, but not all the time. Okay, open box. So I've got a male Spearow. Male Spearow. Where is Spearow at? I don't remember. So what Pokédex number is Spearow? I could have sworn it was like right after. Yeah, I could have sworn it was early on. There. Let me just pull up the Pokédex. I know he's not too late. Yeah, he's like right after Raticate. But not check habitat, I want to check data. But not Beedrill. Spearow. There's a normal Spearow. And there's the shiny. Oh yeah, it's right there. Alright, I put that, and I do this. Cool. And then just double check on everything I got here. So I have female Rattata. I do have female Raticate, so I need to do that in real quick. There you go. Okay. Okay. There we go. So I got Raticate, I got Rattata, I have 1 male Pidgey, I have only 1 male Rattata, I've got 2 male Bellsprouts, female Geodude, male Cubone, new Ranmel, Ew. Alright. There we go. Ooh. Cubone goes at the end, and Geodude goes. Whoop! Geodude goes right there. I'll put you back. You guys need to go and play. And bitch. There we go. So female, female, male, 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 female, male. And the 2 giveaways. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm up to 8. Alright. Control save. Then file. Save as. Yeah, save. Yeah. Okay. Whew. That was wild. That was a crazy occurrence. Alright. And now I'm up to 9 encounters. Yeah, I'll keep the counter going, why not? Ho! Honestly, like, You know what, actually, since I got male, I can get rid of him. No, now all I want is the woman, the female, the Nidoran female. What's the worst way to say it, dude? It's the fucking, that's garbage. I think I'm actually gonna end the stream now. I got 2 shinies. I got Spearow and Nidoran male. It's not bad. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and knock off early today. It's a good stream. Got a lot of things done here. So yeah, let's just slide on into the outro. Thank you for watching. It was a good stream. It's very productive.